So yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. Thank you for stopping by. Um, so tonight I'm gonna be playing more of the Great Ace Attorney adventures, I guess. And I would have played Spiritfarer tonight, but I'm kind of wanting to keep Spiritfarer as a Friday stream. So I'm gonna be skipping one stream of that. Apologies. I am really enjoying it, but I do want to play this. So yeah, let me just switch the screen here really quick to the game. There we go. And we will be off. Last time Iris, in a stroke of genius, got it so that like the trial wouldn't end. She was all like, hey judge, remember that summation examination that we were doing and the fact that you paused it, so we never got a chance to finish that, so you know, the trial is actually still on. Yeah, let's do that. And I was like, Iris, you genius, where is my booklet? My booklet where I write my words. Whatever, I will just get a spare book and then I'll transfer those words to my actual one. Here we go. Perfect. I know it's not necessary, but for me to be able to learn words that I haven't heard before, this is what I want to do. Alright, I have my drinks ready. I have some tea and I have my water. Let's get started. Continue. Episode 5. The Unspeakable, or the Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Today is the 15th. Good. Okay. And I wanted to see how much game was left, so I kind of looked up like how many chapters were in here. Apparently, which is a kind of sad thing for me. Oh, why did I close it? So apparently, so the investigation, we did all 4 parts, and the trial, there are also 4 parts, which means we only have 2 more parts left of the trial, which means this game is almost over, which makes me really sad. I mean, there are some extras in this game. If we can get to it, then I will do those as well. But I don't know, it's a little upsetting. I don't I don't want to be finished. No. But yeah. Alright, onwards we go, I guess. 17th of April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh dear. Okay. So yeah, we had like all these theories of how Gina could be innocent, or we know she's innocent, but you know, we have to prove to the jury and the judge and all the people there why she's innocent. So we use like, oh, we found a bullet inside, you know, Sholmes' pouch. So he actually wasn't hit by a bullet. So that's where the 3rd bullet is, because on the scene we found 3 samples of blood, I guess, and they're all different colors. So now we don't know whose blood it is, but we did say that it could be, and highly probable, that it's the man Eggert Benedict, which is obviously not his real name, and we have been told that he's actually an employee at the, what's it called? One of the jurors works there. It's like a telecommunication or something. A place that she really likes the guy, I guess. So they are going to bring him into questioning, or to give a testimony. And yeah, he's that, and I am certain he is, yes, the green blood belongs to him, especially because it was also on the music box disc where we were there when he got hurt by that. So here we go. Gina, how are you holding up? How do you think she feels, huh? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. It's just it's part of her character. Okay. Ginny, are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? I think she's just tired, to be honest. She's just like, I don't think she has too much hope. What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard? For the likes of me? No, we love you. I mean, you are kind of mean sometimes, but I mean, we don't. I mean, she has some, like, actual reasons for distrusting adults, but I don't know. Well, you saw it, the picture. I mean, you were there, but I don't know. You had plenty of time to shoot the guy. This picture where she was holding the gun, but it's like, again, it's pointed upwards. Like, come on. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Ain't they? I don't know, we have proof that another guy could have definitely done it. Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. No, no doubts. You are not the killer. Of course I can. Jeannie, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Come on. Gina, please. The more information we have, the better we can help you. Juno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. Come on, Gina. Please. More truths will be exposed. Come on, please. I kind of want to draw Gina. I haven't really been drawing much Ace Attorney art because I was working on something for Spiritfarer and that took a long time. It flopped a little, but that's okay. It was after we'd had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. We did have a chat. So what did happen after that? Oh, there we go. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 221 to Windibank's place. I had to know. Alright, if Iris's story was there or not, the Hound of the Baskervilles. We have to know. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what he don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in the lug with Windibank for safekeeping. I don't know what kind of accent to give her, and I don't want to over-exaggerate it because that just sounds really stupid and like awful. But with the way she's written, I don't want to just say it like how I normally talk either. Does that make sense? At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Windibank's. I just had to know if it was there or not. Hold on. I got like a smoothie yesterday. And like I didn't want to drink it then, so I put it in the freezer for a bit. But it had like, oh, what is it called? Sago? It's like pearls, but they're small. So I kind of regret doing it because they taste like shit. And it's not melting properly, so I think I'm gonna have to give up on trying to drink it. Anyway, I'll just stick to my tea and water. I mean, I had no idea all this was gonna kick off, did I? I'm wondering, I'm just noticing something right now. Let me just see something really quick in a photo to make sure I'm not seeing things wrongly. And I don't know if anyone else has noticed it right now. Okay, those are the only two photos I have. So there's this grandfather clock, you see. The one that's right next to the music box. If you notice, it's a bit shifted. And now, it could just be the shadow, but I feel like that black, that intense black next to it is too dark to be just the shadow. So I'm assuming, hold on, let me look at that photo one more time. Hold on, no, Gina's in the way, hold on. Yes, so if you notice, the grandfather clock is actually sidled up right against the wooden crates there. And there is no hole in the wall whatsoever. But when you notice this scene here, one, the clock, you can't really tell because the text is kind of in the way, but the grandfather clock is not completely next to, it's not like side by side touching with the wooden crates there. And second of all, it looks like there's a little pathway behind it, like a little hidey hole there. So I wonder if that has anything to do with this. I mean, it has to, right? It doesn't make sense why it wouldn't be. So I wonder why that's there, what it has, and what it has to do with the case at hand right now. I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick. And that's when... See, do you see? Do you see? What do you think you're doing? Ah, what? I nearly died, I did. And the next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like... I don't know what. Okay, but in the photo, it doesn't look like there's anything there. So that's confusing me. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. I don't know, but it looks like it has to be something. So she wasn't trying to shoot, she was just really startled. Oh, this is Windabank. You're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The mantle script. Oh, they're not telling me who's speaking, I don't know. The mantle script. Have you got it here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story? Oh, Windabank, I'm still really sad that you died. I beg your pardon. The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see it's here. That's all. Make sure it exists. I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Okay. She just wants to know if it exists, so that way Iris doesn't, you know, she's not actually being lied to. I wonder why he's allowing it, though. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? Yeah, it's dangerous, especially if you don't know how to handle it. So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door, and we both went inside. And it was there alright, the mental script. Sholmes weren't lying after all. Oh, of course she did, you guys are friends. Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers... Okay, the Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes? Someone other than you is breaking in. Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you then. No, just give him the gun. Windabank! You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. Oh. You're just a kid. Of course he's not gonna make you go out with him. And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. And then... Oh no, here... Oh my god, this is just... I mean, this is exactly the same thing as what happened last time, right? She was in the fucking... under the chair, the storage space, and having to hear what's going on outside. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself, when... the gunshots. I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at me feet. Lying face down on the floor. Oh no, this is really fucked up. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as you like. My throat is making a weird noise. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Windibank might come for you? Of course, of course. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Windibank was a goner. So sad. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. She passed out. I wouldn't even blame her. That was a fucking traumatic experience. A second one. That must have been when you passed out, Gina. But then... I wonder if this... Huh. So there had to be another person because the blood was Eggert's. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course not. The police want to believe what they want, dude. All they said was if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. That, you know what? I hate it when people... Thanks for the save, Abba. Also, hey, what's up? How's it going? Let me save. Actually, let me save on the first one. Right there. Shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. But, like, I hate it when... There's a dog barking outside. God damn it. I hate it when people are like, stop lying to me. It's like, you don't really know what else you can say because you're telling the truth, but they're not gonna believe you no matter what you say until they hear what they want. Thanks for the hydrate, dude. Shit, double shit, and extra side of shit. No. Poor Gina, though. No matter what she said, they wouldn't have believed her. We will prove you not guilty. Yes. Gina, don't worry. I'm glad you could point tribute to self-care. Well, thank you. It's really nice. Sometimes you get so focused. Can't even guilt trip yourself. Yeah, no, I understand. Why don't you... What about this? You get something too. Like, I am so bad. Like, I get so focused on things, I just kind of forget. Drink, stretch, eat. It's so bad. Don't do that to yourself. A drink, I mean, like a beverage. Water, tea, something, I don't know. That's Egbert Benedict. Stupid name still. So was he really there? And no ice? Well, I can't force ya. I still remember how he looked at me. Like I was nothing. No. Do you need ice? Well, I guess it depends on the tea, right? He was there that night. God damn it, I knew he was there. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. I mean, his blood was there. Iced tea kind of needs ice, yeah. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. Black tea? I don't think... Well, if... Because I don't drink... Well, no, that's a lie. I do drink a lot of iced teas, kind of. Milk tea doesn't have too much tea in it, but that. And then sometimes I'll have like a peach iced tea or something. But other than that, I usually drink my tea hot. You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. Yes. I will get you acquitted. You will be free. Not old. You tried, Gina. Thank you. How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened year before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. I know, but that was for your own survival, goddammit. Come on. And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer. I know, but... No, I could never forget that. I did what I thought was best at the time, but the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. Come on, Gina, we'll be fine. I don't think you'd lie about this, though. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial, and I defended myself. That was hard. Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. I know. Yeah, what's even more depressing, though, is the fucking guy we were accused of murdering is actually Iris's father, and she doesn't even know that her dad is dead. Though she doesn't really know her dad, because she grew up with Herlock, but still, it's really sad. But there's one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My friend, Kazuma. My best friend. Oh, I miss him! Don't bring the music back, god damn it. Kazuma has such good music too. With his magic headband. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. Even though I had to defend myself anyway because we wanted to make sure you were able to study abroad and then you died on the boat anyway and that's fucked up. Oh, I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. No. No! He is also a character I haven't drawn. What a sin. Green-black tea hybrid. That doesn't sound so bad either. But I was wrong. Oh, no! As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. Oh. And, in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. What is this? Okay. Oh. This is so sweet, but also very sad. Since then, Have I had that brand before? Yeah, actually, we usually buy, if I buy tea bags, then it's usually the Yamamotoyama, that brand of tea. I don't really drink green tea much anyway, but, yeah. It's either, I usually either drink the oolong tea or, which one is it? Oolong tea or genmai tea. But even then, I don't really drink those that much nowadays. Mostly it's, the corn silk tea. But that brand is pretty good. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Oh. Oh, poor Gina. She probably just never had anyone believe in her other than the other children she had to help with the, in the slums or something. Not that brand, but, the Yamamotoyama brand oolong tea. But yeah, oolong is good. I like that a lot. Even though I'm a diver, and a no-good liar. Oh, come on. You're not like McGilded. I know that. You're not. He did it because he was a selfish prick. And an asshole. Like, disgusting. You did it because if you didn't, you would have been killed? Or ruined for life? Like... I'm not saying it excuses it, but like, she doesn't really have much support. You know? Oh, we know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Oh, so sweet. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Come on. Please. Believe in us. Oh. You should go cry. No. Gina. Oh, come on, you have to ruin the whole moment, don't you? Just give me like a minute. Like 1 minute. Fucking Christ. We were having a moment. I love this music though. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew, just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. Oh. Pull out the heartstrings. This is it at last, the final chapter, the final battle. How does he know? Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Of course. Oh. 141. Alright. Hold on. Let me just see where we're at here. So we are now still on part 3. Of course, we haven't started the part 3 trial yet, but... Oh, we have part 3 and part 4, and then that will be the end of this game, and that's really sad. it really bums me out. I mean, I already know which Ace Attorney game I'm going to play next, but I want to see if I can add another game in between. So I'm not just doing Ace Attorney games back to back. Oh, my ankle. Okay. Hello, Judge. It's been a week. I hereby call the court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. I think I gave you a different voice last time. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? Bring him in. Oh, come on. Of course there's heavy rain now. God damn it. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's preces. I think that's like... I've used that word. I've written those before. I think I know what that is. You know what? I'll write it down just in case. Because it's been years since I wrote one. For like an essay. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Oh, Gregsy. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me, a very big mistake. This tea tastes fantastic. Nice, maybe I'll try that combo sometime. Though, I have to think about which tea to use then. Which black tea? I have too many. Heavily sugared? Okay. I'll write that down so I know to do that. I don't usually put anything in my tea when I make it, I mean. Like if I buy it, of course there's gonna be sugar and shit in it, but when I make it, I don't put anything. Oh, hello, bailiff. Oh, so the delay wasn't even much of anything, huh? Alright. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Get in here, Mr. Eggert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. And certainly not like this. Motherfucker, get in here. There you are. Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir. So much respectful, like... Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for the black tea image. So what is your real name? Yeah, upstanding member of London Society. Good. Good for you. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. So that's why on your cane it had the AG on it. The initials. Got it. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communication Station. I seriously think Mr. Graydon here... Gonna lurk? No problem. Good luck on your Dark Souls. Oh, what was I saying? You know what? It just left my mind. It's okay. It happens. Okay. Something about you I was gonna say, sir. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were praised at this... Excuse me. You were praised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with the murder that took place at pawnbrokers on Baker Street. Why is this happening now? Why? You totally were involved, though. Okay, Mr. Graydon. Okay, listen, Judge, no matter how many times you say under oath, none of them are going to tell the truth until we pull it out of them. They're all going to perjure themselves, okay? Oh my god, don't! You... Why is that necessary? Alright. Let me get a fucking drink of water before I start this nonsense. Okay. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation, even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. What is that word? Some Scaramouche detectives' homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. I mean, okay. You are an absolute liar, but you know what? Whatever. I must say I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. Tincture's deep thoughts. Thank you, Abba. It helps for me to understand the the context sometimes. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. Wow. How long am I expected to be detained here? As long as necessary, asshole. If following the defense's cross-examination your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Oh, fuck you, dude. You were definitely involved. Your blood was there. God damn it. So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? He doesn't remember. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. Scaramouche is of poor reputation. God, awesome. Thank you. Why did you throw me your hat? Can I keep it? Then throw it back. Or not at him, but throw it behind you. He looks better without the hat, to be honest. The hat just, I mean, he still looks like an asshole, but the hat, without it, he looks a little smidge less. Okay. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. I guess we'll use our usual thing here. Just press everything. Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. That was a weird sentence to say for some reason. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. You did. Hold on. And like, he saw him there. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me what made... Alright, alright. Fine, 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 fine. No badgering. Got it. I mean, it has to be somewhat related, but we have to find a way to relate it to. Okay. Seriously suggesting I collude with these thugs to break into a place, blah blah blah. Yes. Have you seen these two men before? This pair? They're looking away. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? That was me. I did. Oh, shut up. Stop doing that, please. What's his name? Like, I know his name, what's his title again? The Lord Chief Justice is the one who gave me permission, actually. You know, the head... Anyway. You have no intention of admitting to such a crime. That doesn't really make you sound innocent, though. You just have no intention of admitting it. Not that you... It's not... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? Do you have any alibis? Perhaps? Why? Yeah, he does, or else there's no proof that he wasn't there. Ah, okay, fine. Can you stop pointing at me like that? Like, put your finger away, please. No need to be so dramatic. Of course. Oh my god, this guy pisses me off. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Do I even have anything to, like, show anyway? Oh. Mr. Sholmes' chemical... I mean, they already said that they weren't gonna use it as, like, legitimate evidence, but... Yeah, but they're not... You know, why don't we just ask him if he's injured or something? You don't know? Yeah, he's a... well, a renowned detective. Oh? Oh my god, is he a fan? Look at that face! Nashi? Why are you making that face? Do you have something to say about this, Mr. Skulkin? No, not you, Ringo. No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Not you, Gregsy, not you! Just say their first names, god damn it. We meant Nashi. Mr. Nash. Oh, Nash, sorry. Nashi is the actual word for pear. Mr. Nash, sorry. You had a little reaction to that, sir. Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? No, you certainly had like a quite interesting expression there, my good sir. Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nope, something. Nope. You just said you were thinking. If he waves his arms around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. Thank you, Nash. He is wounded. That is all we needed to know. What wound? Oh, thank you, Nash. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you just told us everything. Thank you. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Oh, now you're holding it. That just proves it more. Thank you. Thank you. Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. From 2 days ago. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. You are holding your wounded arm, so I don't understand. No, Judge, just look at him. He's literally holding it. Oh, whoops. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. So... perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if in pain. Come on. No, dude, you do realize you're making yourself look even more guilty. You know, like what the fuck, dude? Okay, hold on. Okay. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. Wow. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. The defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. I feel like I just did the middle one, and now I'm... Oh, no. Okay. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokering establishment where the man was killed. That is completely false, because we were there when you were involved with the pawnbroker. So, let's see. What do I have that I can present that just completely destroys that thought? I mean, what I could do... No, not this one. Could I do this, maybe? He's so cute. Like, what? Let's press it first, I guess. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. No, like... No, you were there to redeem an article. Oh, because he was there. He was there, so he knows that you're a lying sack of shit. Pursue. Gregsy, help me out here. Come on, you were there. You were there. You actually you had people run after him because he ran away. God, words aren't help coming out of my mouth right. Okay. Do you have something to add, Inspector? I cannot speak correctly. I don't know why. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. You were. Don't lie. Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself and the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. So, and at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now, you were there. Oh, come on, you're the detective! Or inspector. I mean, it's the exact image. It's him. Oh, come on. Don't dance, please. Gregsy, please. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Gregsy, come on! That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it? Gregsy! Of course he didn't. That was obvious from the start. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. He seems to think that the more he says, the better. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. Did we, though? Kind of, I guess. I guess so. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. We know it's not true, but we need to find something to prove that he's a liar. Okay. So, never had anything to do with the establishment. Would it be... I mean, we could do this one. But I don't know if it would work. Let me do a little save and then I'm gonna present that. Nope. Nope. No. No. Something smells good. Okay, sorry. I don't know why anyone would be making anything right now, though. It smells good, though. Okay, so you never had anything to do with establishment. What do I have? I mean, we do have the music box disc. Let's see. Maybe the disc. I mean, I don't know what else we have. Yeah, okay. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? I mean, he's probably seen many music discs, but this particular one. This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? He's still gonna deny it. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood on the disc. May we see your hands, mister? That's right, the surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. Pointy. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. Yes. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. I mean, anyone could get a scratch on their thumb, so it's kind of far... It's a... You know, but... I mean, any little thing that can help in any way. I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. They always say a line like that. What the fuck? So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. I guess it's not really about the scratch, but about the fact that he was there to do that action. Why? Stop! It wasn't, though. I mean, look, it doesn't belong to you. We can prove it too, right here. But, you know, we can prove it. I mean, it doesn't even matter if the disc was yours. You just established that you were picking something up that belonged to you anyway. So... So, I mean, like, it's not only about the fact that, oh, did he kill the man or did he not? It just shows that your testimonies aren't really credible if you're known to lie constantly in your testimony, you know? Let me get a drink of water. Oh, he brings it up, okay. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. No, I mean, she even told me McGilded gave it to her, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. I mean, not only was that wrong, there was no way for her to have picked it up without knowing the... what is it? Like a code word, I guess? The guy who died in the fucking omnibus fire. Yes. I guess so. I seriously think this man is involved in this. Because there's an article here. It says contains an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. And he works as a telecommunicator, and he's so suspicious. There's no way they would give me this paper and have me able to look at this specific story, and then have a guy who works as a telecommunicator be like, you know what I mean? So there has to be some kind of involvement with that as well. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on the fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windibanks. And maybe McGilded was also involved in that scheme as well. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. Of course he's lying. Of course he's lying! So, he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason. There's probably some very important information in that disc that we just cannot hear. Well, Graydon, it seems like you're not leaving anytime soon, because you've just, yeah. I'm remembering to save on my own, guys. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's press everything again. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? Can you stop with the... You're not even wearing your hat right now, dude. I know, but his outfit looks... Well, it's not bad, but... I don't know. And we know he's lying because, like, that coat that the music disc was in was given to Gina, or not Gina, sorry, what's his name, Beppo? To drop off at the pawnbrokeries for McGilded. So McGilded gave it to him, and it had the stuff in it already. And then he gave Gina the ticket to pick up in 2 months' time for him. So Graydon either... maybe he's working against McGilded, or he with McGilded. I don't know what's going on. But, like, he tried to take it and knew that Gina would be going to get it or something because he had that flyer with the image and stuff, you know. We already established it didn't belong to you, by the way, but you claimed that was your overcoat? Is it now? Okay, I promise to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pockets of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. I mean, the overcoat was too small for you. No. God damn it. It is complicated. Okay. Okay. So, am I not supposed to press all of them then? But that's all I know. That's all I know what to do. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? Oh god, okay. That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas, her kind frequent. Which makes no sense, she wouldn't have been able to pick up the jacket if she didn't have the word. Miss Lestrade did no such thing. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windibanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc. We don't have proof of that. But can't we just say that, can't we just say how Windibank worked? Like, how he needed the ticket and he needed, like, a code word or something? Wouldn't that help? Yeah, in a court of law, I would agree with, the prosecution's note on this, but I agree with the defense because he was there and knows all the facts, but he has nothing to prove it with, so I don't know. This is hard. Had you ever been to Windibanks before? Okay. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? We really don't have any evidence. Because he didn't work with names either. It was just the item, the time, the date, you know. So it's really hard. He doesn't remember. Maybe. Why are you confused about this, Inspector? Is something wrong, Inspector? Well, what do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. I can't leave it alone. It's too suspicious. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? I can't tell you nothing, something like that, Sunshine. Why does he keep calling me Sunshine? Yes, exactly. You should know all about it. Magnus McGilded, who died so... Unexpectedly, after his trial 2 months ago, a man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too. He did, we know. He did have a dark side. I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out and we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Uh-huh. How am I supposed to do that? What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zieks here. They're fighting. God damn it. Gregsy. I'm wondering why he would need to go in there actually too. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items? I don't think that's a good enough reason for this guy. I wonder if there were any government secrets like recorded on that music disc or something. Bric-a-brac. That you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGillicuddy's disc. But it wasn't at the store, right? Or it wasn't at the pawnbrokery. The police had it at that point in time. Did they not? Yeah. What else could he have been after? I mean, there was this box. Maybe he was after this? I wonder if that's really true. Because that was dropped off by McGilded as well, I think? I don't know. I don't remember. I might try that. Right. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. But Gregsy being being strange about. Yeah, he is. And we can't, without Strongheart's approval, we can't do anything about that. So, okay. Redemption ticket issued. Let's give that a try. Yes! Okay, so it was McGilded's. This disc was deposited at Windibank's on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. Let the man finish his sentence. It's not conjecture if you don't know all of the things. All of the information. Let me finish my fucking thought, dude. Just figured out what the taste is? Or what it tastes like? The tea? Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. Haha. Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windibank's, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Oh wow, that reaction just proves some shit too, doesn't it? There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Yes, it is. Oh, I love the accordion in this music. It's a box that had something in it we don't know. One small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Yeah? Yes. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Okay, well, but what did it taste like? I'm wondering now. I'm curious. Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. Yeah, out of all the shit in there, you don't know what it looks like though, did you? There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That is a good point, but why didn't he just do that then? The tea tastes like frosted mini wheats? Really? How much sugar did you put in there? I mean, you did say it was heavily sugared, but frosted mini wheats? Now I'm curious about the wheat flavoring now. Where that would come from. So that means that for some reason, this great fellow needed the small box that very night, does it? Oh, what now? No small box was taken, but how would you know if you don't know the whole stock of the store? How would you prove that? Oh, what photographic print? What now? I mean, did they not forget that there is a 30-minute interval between when the photos are taken? So between that time, it could have been taken. Why is that so... Why do they keep forgetting that? And also, the box should have been in the storeroom. Also, maybe he just didn't have time to take it. Is that not so far-fetched? Because he was shot at. So I don't understand why that's so hard. The victim certainly had a very full shop, yes. Okay. We're gonna play a fucking find thing game? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything was taken. I'm still curious about that space behind the clock, though. Again, though, he could have... They ran away. He got shot at. He wasn't gonna stay there. So, like, I mean, even when they had a motive and they go to execute their motive, whatever, right? It doesn't mean they succeeded in it. I don't know why that's... Come on. Let me guess, it's the one in the middle right there. It's so colorful compared to everything else, it just stands out. What else could it be? They didn't have time to take it! Why is that so hard to understand? What the fuck? They heard a noise, so the shopkeep, or Mr. Windibank, went out. A scuffle happened, he got killed, they ran away. Right when they heard the bang, or right... Whatever. They didn't need to succeed to have a motive, goddammit. Maybe they didn't have time. Why is that so... Why don't they understand? I want to punch him so bad. What the fuck, dude? You know what? Maybe they're not. Can we look in the... Can we look in the stereoscope? Because I can't... They gave us two... Not everyone has a galaxy brain like you. No. I don't have a galaxy brain. I mean, I get it. This is a video game. It's Ace Attorney. But it's just frustrating sometimes. But maybe there's something I'm not seeing in these photos either. Except, okay, seriously though, that middle box is totally just very striking compared to everything else. I don't have galaxy brain. I'm not that smart. Nothing had to be stolen for the crime to be wanting to... Whatever. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? I wonder if I can use... I wonder if they'll let me use a piece of evidence. And I can use the camera thing. The stereoscope. I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy. Come on, let me do it. Judge, please. Judge. This one. I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically. Oh, of course he's gonna get so... he's so happy. Nah. Listen, I want to use this machine so I don't have to go cross-eyed. Juror number 3, what a surprise. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what pops up. Hold on a sec. Okay, sorry. Need to sneeze. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Oh, that was the box? Really? I wasn't sure at first, but I was looking at the middle. I mean, I looked at that box too because it was kind of intricate, but then I was like, it's not popping out as much as the one in the middle, but I was wrong. There's a clear discrepancy between these two prints. Look at it. Oh, that hurt my eyes though, that flash. I want to get it right in the center. Oh, this is what I get for playing it on a Switch with the controller. If I had it on PC, I could just use the mouse and go boop boop boop. Easy. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. Come on, Gregsy. Oh my god, they are different. One is scooched to the left and the other is scooched to the right. I didn't even notice. A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. It is moved. Oh. Seeing Van Zeeks do this is kind of funny. The judge is cross-eyed. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. Come on, dude. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. So maybe they thought it wasn't the right box and then put it back? I don't know. The very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints. Come on. Maybe they got what they needed from the box. That may be true, but... Okay, it wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Oh, these choices always get to me. It does change things, but I don't want to like... Okay. Let me see. Okay. We're gonna have to go with this. It changes everything. I believe this changes everything about the case. I don't even know why, but here we go. The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider that what might have been inside the box... Okay, that's what my thought was before. Maybe they just took what was inside, like maybe there was no lock mechanism with the box, they just took it. They were able to just open it. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak. Come on. Why? Why isn't he relevant to the case? Yes, Judge! God, I love this judge. I mean, he's stupid sometimes, don't get me wrong. But like at least he's not so like he's not so easily swayed by the words of the prosecution. Um like in the original trilogy, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, again, the judge in the original trilogy wasn't so easily swayed by things too, but like, he was more. Uh, he was more than this one, anyway. Bring the small box. Don't tamper with it, just bring it over at once. Okay. Stare down, alright? Dude, I don't need your stare down, just go away. Fuck off, dude. Do we have the box now? Half an hour? Just sore loser, dude. Oh my god, shut up! What the fuck, dude? What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Stop. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. We just established maybe there's something inside the box that was worth stealing. Or maybe they just didn't have, like, any real idea of what was in there. It's just McGilded maybe had something of value, so they wanted to steal something because he could have had pawned... Anyway, he could have pawned something that was worth something. And, like, you need to get every, like... You need every detail to get the right verdict, dude. I know, which is also very strange. So you're saying that that black overcoat wasn't pawned by you? But you just said it belonged to you. Why are you saying now it doesn't? Like, I don't understand. You know what's more important than that? Information. In this case, I mean. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm still surprised that hasn't made an explosion. No. He's thinking. Like, we know they have to be related, but how is the key thing, right? We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. Hmm. Hmm. What do you mean? Sooner or later, the truth comes out every time. God damn it. If I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. Oh god! What's the right thing to do? I mean, the right thing to do is have her on the stand and testify, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We've got to do the right thing, I guess, alright? Oh, God. Okay. We have no choice, right? We might as well have the truth come out on our own terms. While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. So he does know. We do. I have. And even if it does, like, harm, like, how they see your character, right? Or even Gina, it also brings down, like, the character of McGilded as well. And if what's his name again? Ashley? Graydon, whatever. Because he's involved in this, right? He says he's acquainted with McGilded and, like, was gonna give him this disc and whatever. Then they had to be working together in some way, right? I think. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry, Gina, but you're not wearing your hat. No, you gotta stay, dude. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. Graydon. Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Oh. Oh, I love this music. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded, even though he wasn't innocent. He was definitely the guy who did it. And now here we all are again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps? Oh, God. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. So here's a little, almost died to stone cold him. Oh no. I've never played, like, a Souls game, not really. I mean, I played Sekiro for a little bit, but then I was very bad at it, so I stopped. I don't think I'd be good at them. Because for me, I want to just fight everything. Well, not always. Sometimes I do want to just, like, run. But, like, when I play that, I want to fight the things that are in my way, because I don't want to, like, deal with running or being actually skilled at the game. I don't want to do that. I don't know, so I gave up. But I'm assuming you didn't die, so that's a good thing, because you said almost. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged, that the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in the very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. I mean, it's fucked up. He was burned alive. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. I mean, with the way we played it, though, I remember we also said we don't really believe he's 100% innocent, but with the evidence and testimony we were given, we can prove that he was not guilty. So our character, you know, Ryunosuke did say we don't really know for sure, but with the evidence we have at hand, it looks like a not guilty verdict. Miss Lestrade? Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? Are you gonna? I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. I know you don't want to say. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Come on, I know it's not favorable, but... Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. Oh, poor Gina. Hey, Piriko, what's up? I'm doing... okay. I'm doing pretty okay. Allergies have been kind of bad, but today they seem to be a lot better. Not bad. Actually outside right now? Really? Isn't it late though? I mean, it's good that you're not doing bad. That's a good thing, but... 1 AM, yes. Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. 1 AM. It's 10 for me. Or 10:23. Gotta love them night owl things. Yeah, no. I got it. I am totally a night person. And naturally you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Wow, asshole. 12:24. Well, now it's 12:24. We're on your side, yes! Come on, Gina. It's the right choice, Gina. Oh. here we go. 1:24 and you woke up at 6 a.m. for reference. Oh my god. I feel like I wrote that word already, but I don't have my book with me right now. So I'll just write it down again. Alright, here we go. Oh, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Alright. So, no caffeine. That makes sense. Okay. The truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out of under the seat, I saw the disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. Slops? That's when McGildas slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I heard or seen or heard. I'm reading too fast. Well, I mean, she would have gotten hurt by McGilded, a man that has a lot of power and money, but, you know. I mean, we were given the case, like, very suddenly, the day we arrived in London. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light. Like, at least keep in mind, this guy took the case without knowing anything beforehand, you know, like by the Lord Strongheart himself. No. My job. Okay, why is he like that, by the way? No, I want to see... Why is Mr. Graydon doing that? Why is he faced that way? And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? Okay. If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Okay, hold on. He's talking with the guy. Why? What are they doing? Excuse me, you are on the stand. I don't know, but I did hear him talking a lot. Do you know that? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. Yes, she did. If she, I mean, I'm not blaming her. If she didn't scream though, then she wouldn't have been caught and then this wouldn't have happened. But like, at the same time, what do you expect? You hear someone fall to the floor and it's really loud, you're gonna freak out. Was the disc you saw this disc? The one that said for McGilded? Again, what are you guys chattering about? It was right next to the cove lying on the floor. What are they chatting about? Maybe it belonged to the brick maker? Like, what? I don't know. He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. We know that. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with the knife too. Or with that knife. Yeah, I wouldn't blame her either. Then he started asking me a load of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too. Oh god, okay. Right, we got the Mr. Chipmunk chewing on his cane and Mr. I don't know what he was doing, but the hat maker. Okay. Back under the sea where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. That makes sense. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. I wonder if they're gonna bring Beppo back up for perjury as well. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there cause I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. He also committed perjury. Just saying. What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run. Yes, we know that. That pawn shop, obviously, being Windibank's on Baker Street. Yes, he did. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it is gonna be worth a few balls. It's gotta be worth some money. Okay. The other two haven't really done anything yet, which is worrying me a little bit, but told me I'd only be able to scarp her if I did exactly what he said. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. So this proves that she had the ticket, not the guy, but said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. There would seem to be only one logical explanation. There was blood all over it too. Yeah. What I almost said miss. What McGilden had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. The bloody jacket. And I don't mean like English slang, but it was there was blood on it. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I liked it before the coppers showed up. We better make this good, because that was a lot of faith, definitely. And to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. Hey, perjury's better than murder, I would say. Just saying. I'm not saying it's good, but like, at least you're not gonna be a murderer, hopefully. We already did that, though. Yes, those two are having a chat and it's bothering me. Maybe bring it up to the judge's attention, like, hey, they've just been having a little chat in the corner over there. What are they talking about? Is that even allowed? Like, it's so obvious that they're doing it. How do I... Because I already pressed on her. All the testimony points, right? So... do I just have to do it again? Like... Or maybe they'll finally notice what's happening? Like, what am I supposed to do? So we did all this. How do I get their attention? Like, do I just pursue? Can I do that? Hey! Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Hello? Excuse me? Hey! Inspector, Mr. Graydon! What? You're in court on the witness stand! You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? I mean, you guys were obviously doing something. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. This is so annoying. Come on. Negotiation concerning this disc, however, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. So we need to hear what's on it. The Cove died right after his trial. I knew that. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. I don't think he was gonna sell it. Again, I really think there may be some information on that. What? Oh, right, the box. I forgot. I forgot about the box. Things were getting so intense here, it just totally slipped my mind. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. But why is it so important? To be continued. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a small break so I can make some more tea and stuff. Put this failure of a smoothie downstairs as well. But let me get some music on and I will be right back. Hold on. Let me see. First, let's do this one. And then, what can I play? Hey Lily, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get on with this. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. You know what? I'll do that. It's okay, it's okay. So now we are getting the fucking box from McGilded, and now we get to know the secrets. What about this box is so important that it needed to be pawned to the pawnbrokery? So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke, whoever broke into the shop. Also, I forgot to turn off the desktop audio. Whoops. There we go. Alright, what if it's empty though? What if they already took the thing out? What? It's a music box. Wait. You shouldn't be awake, and I don't think I should be either if I'm good. Yeah, it's, well, for me right now, it's 10:59. So, it's not too late, but I should fix my sleep schedule, so honestly I shouldn't be awake, but, so you're right. But you're good. Yeah, that's really good to hear though. I'm glad you're doing well. I am doing okay. I'm not bad, I'm doing pretty good. Just the past few days, allergies have been quite annoying. But other than that, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. Really? You did? So there wouldn't be anything inside of it for them to steal. It's a small box. And I had the thought that maybe it's what's needed to play the music disc that we have, but this music box disc is way too big, so I don't know. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. What? Wait, hold on. A miniature music box movement. What? Okay. Wait, but how would that work? Unless that box is bigger than I thought that I think it is. Wait, what size is the box? Can I see? Right, it was, the Brickmaker's disc, now that we know. But it did say, well, maybe he was gonna give it to McGilded, I don't know. But why, for the heaven's sake, are we to understand that the Brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? Maybe to pay back a debt or something? Raise your hand like a good boy. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. If it is, I mean, I don't know how they would record, like, information on that. I mean, I said earlier, like, oh, maybe it's information, you know, but at the same time, I don't know. Unless it's, what if it's, like, Morse code, like, the telecommunicator code, anyway. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. And maybe that's how they put the information. Why? Gregsy, why? How? You have to prove it. No. This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. What are you trying to hide, Gregsy? Voice, please. Gregsy, please. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here, but it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored, and you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Dude, clean up the chips after you're done going crazy. Maybe the information's too important? I don't know. Oh, that music box probably... Is it Morse? What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. It is information! No. It's just the same note played over and over again in an irregular sequence. Talk to juror number, what is it, 5? No. 4. Oh no, now he knows the information. Oh, stop with the thing, dude. No, it's not broken. Just use some common sense. No, Graydon, he's trying to put some doubt into our minds because I think he knows what it is because he's also a telecommunicator. Like, he works in that industry, right? So, or for a company, he knows what it's being said, so he's saying that it's broken, but... I don't think it's broken. No, I don't think so. Talk to juror number 4, maybe. It's obvious. does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? It's not. Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yes, it could be, but I am gonna save anyway, just in case. Cause you never fucking know. Come on, it could be a clue. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Just think about it. It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. Come on. It does sound like nonsense, but it's in a weird pattern, right? Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music! It's not music! I knew it! I knew it! Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. We're not stupid. Look at that, the smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. 'Cause we're not stupid. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Hey, it works. That's good and bad. That's a good and bad assessment, Iris. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us. I know, it's okay, Ryunosuke, we can help. I know what it is, it has to be. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, again with the pointing, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Graydon, don't act so happy. It's not broken, and you know it. Graydon knows it because he works as a telecommunicator. That face. It's not broken. Exactly, it's not broken, I know! Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Oh, okay. Just ask the other juror. Alright, well if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. We know it's not musical. Think about it. Oh, did you get it? Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Ryunosuke, do you have it? Do you understand? I have a Pepsi with me. Diet Pepsi. Not my favorite, but it'll do. We have juror number 4, I think. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. Throat, why are you making weird noises like that? It's code! All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard. It's all pointing to one single answer now. Prosecutor Van Zeeks, if you haven't figured it out, I'm sorry, but you're not thinking right. You're not really thinking. Think about it, dude. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... Wait, do I have the actual evidence or what? Oh, this? Hold on, let me read the article more thoroughly first really quick. I think I got it. Because I was saying earlier about, I think on the past stream, about this article here. And I just want to clarify and make sure that it is about the telecommunication. Ministry mole classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has. Okay. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Okay. I wonder perhaps this is what Lord Stronger was talking about yesterday. I feel like it might be really far-fetched to do that with where we're at the moment. But I'm gonna try, and I think I saved not right before, but not too far back, so... this one? No, the other one. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Oh, okay, so good. Okay. Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. I wonder if this actually is right. Because sometimes they'll go a whole thing like this and be like, but you're wrong, you know? And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Okay, so maybe I am right. I don't know. Juror number 5. Oh, it's juror number 5. Okay, I was getting them mixed up with the old surgeon. Like, their places in the jury seats, I mean. Yes, you. You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station, communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Right. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say. Is it? Yes, it has to be. That's right, madame. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. It is Morse code, okay. But I don't believe it. Come on. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Is Morse code? Come on, it sounds exactly like it. Stolen government secrets and more. Yes, that's what I was saying. Oh, this guy. He hasn't spoken in a while. The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know, yeah. Alright. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yeah, they would. And on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Wait, so the brickmaker was in on it? But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. So it is priceless. Oh my god. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country... Graydon? I'm not that surprised, to be honest. It's probably him. It would reveal an act of high treason, punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it, and in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. Well, then what other explanation do you have for yourself, You claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. Counter them, yeah. Let's say there is a chance that you aren't. Because, he was having negotiations with, Gregsy over there. But, do you have real proof? Can you counter that? Because, if let's say he is actually good and he wasn't, being a shit, right? Then was he... hold on, let me take a sip of this real quick. Was he, trying to get it back so it wouldn't leave the country? Or what? I don't understand. Okay. The heinous act of high treason is no less a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. Please. So then, let us proceed. Oh, what the fuck? Who said that? Why? You guys are still involved? Oh, God. What do you want? Yes, we know you're a professional baddie. Please. We weren't accusing you guys. What the actual fuck is happening here? Okay. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Okay. My left eye is twitching too. This is awful. What kind of fucking testimony was that? That said absolutely nothing. Wait, couldn't juror number 5 confirm if it was Morse code or not? Oh my god, they did do that, didn't they? I mean, there's no point in, you know, there's no point in denying at this point, I guess. What the fuck? Nice to know who your friends are. Well, I mean, that's what you get for not giving out all the secrets. I mean, I understand why they wouldn't, but... The strange music box only appears to be able to play a single tone. It was deposited at Windobank's 2 days before the Black Overcoat. Fucking Christ. Let me take a good look at this. Okay, we know this, it just doesn't make any sense. I kind of want to press that little lever there. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the discs into sounds, isn't it? Okay, the movements, all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths, so... Okay, so... But they're all the same length, got it. I mean, we already figured that out. I was just hoping there'd be more to it. This? Hold on. Let me just see if there's anything else. There's a jewel. No? Okay. This. What does this do? Is it a button? Oh. I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. So what is inside? Ooh. Wait, there's another side? There's another movement on the other side. So maybe there's two... It needs 2 discs to play the whole Morse code, maybe? Ooh. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box? And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length. Okay. So this one has different length teeth. Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. The notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play 2 tones. This is very interesting. So we need another disc. Or... Is Herlock gonna... Because he made an imprint of this disc, right? So what if you need 2 of the same disc and they just need... I don't know. I just don't know. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? You work there. Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Let me guess, he's a higher-level worker. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Oh, she sold you out, dude. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Oh god. She... Okay, so by saying this, he's kind of digging himself. Oh my god, juror number 5. Juror number 5. That's fascinating. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I'm starting to like juror number 5 a little bit more. Is juror number 5 gonna say it again? Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Oh no. Who's laughing? Juror number 5? Of course it's juror number 5. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. Of course she would. Hey, it's good to know. Morse chord is a continuous series of 2 distinct notes. Ah. So we have... So that's why we need 2 discs. Because there's 2 different notes being played on both sides. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. So we need another disc. For example, this is A. Oh. And this is B. You know, that's making... I don't know anything about Braille much, but... Isn't it kind of similar in the sense of, like, there are certain patterns of dots that indicate what the letters are and what order they're in or something like that? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it has 2 sides. Ryunosuke, we already discovered there's 2 sides. Graydon, you're laughing too soon. You're laughing too soon, my friend. I mean, we're not friends. I hate you, but... If the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. I don't know if right now is the right time to give it a try, so I'm just saving it. Would it be really possible to use this? I don't know, because like if we had another disc, it would definitely be possible, right? Do we just need like proof that it's possible, or do we need to prove like the actual sounds? I don't know. Well, I saved, so I could just give it a try, but there's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. We have the underside, so... Sorry, I'm just writing something down. Okay. I know, but we can play two tones with this. Yes, I'm well aware of that. The underside. Okay, let's open it first. Let's open it first. And then I guess we could present this? Okay. The other side of a thing. The music box. Okay. Nice. Alright, fucking Christ. We're getting somewhere, I think. I hope. As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. It could be used, but we don't know how. Or we don't have the other disc. Oh, why? I'm sorry. This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well... God damn it. God damn it. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus must be there somewhere. I have a small idea, but I don't want to say just in case. So 2 months ago in the omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in artisan quarters. Okay. That is true. How would he get into that? How would he get his hands on something like that? Do you now? An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Look at that face. So stupid. That smile. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? Okay, so he is definitely saying that Mr. Graydon here was involved. Ash. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all of them years, you say. So they knew each other for a long time. So, okay. Oh, what is that face? Ringo. What have you got to say? Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? No, not you, Nash. Ringo. No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Who, me? Yes, you. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Did you now? Yeah, oh. Yeah, Wivash. I mean, you look at him now and his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve. What is... You know, I was wondering just a second ago, because the thing I mentioned, saying that I don't want to, like, assume at that time, what if they're related? Him and he. And what if Ashley Graydon, like Graydon isn't... You know what I mean? They look somewhat similar. Maybe I'm looking too much into it, but I don't know. What if they are? Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with the smart ideas like which would never have gone through your heads. Or our heads. Look! Look! I knew it! Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? Milverton is the brickmaker's last name. I just looked at it. Name of the victim, Mason Milverton. Oh my god, I was right! That was a corker. Oh. Thank you for giving me the name. I mean, it was important to the testimony. I don't know, could the sentimental story be relevant somehow? It is! Add it to the testimony! Add it! My lord. The brothers' last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Oh my god, yes. Milverton. Okay. Let me press it first. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters, okay? Oh, that's... excuse me. That's kind of cute. That's nice, actually. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name. Because Milverton. Please elaborate. On the Milverton. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved? Excuse me. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? I knew it. I can't believe I... Okay. Squeaky chair. And where did the Milverton part come from? Yep. No, let them tell me. It's important. Let me guess you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? You weren't the happiest of homes that one came from? What voice did I give you? I forgot already. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Milverton to us. I gave you too nice of it. So that used to be your surname, did it? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Yeah. Both of your names would be on there, I guess. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton then. I want to know, was Ashley at that time a unisex name? Or is it still unisex and people just made it more feminine? I don't know. And now we can bring up that his father was the one that was killed. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. It is important. Ashley Graydon, 27. He's a year younger than I am. As of 6 days ago. Yes. A telegraph operator at the Central Communication Station, whose last name was once Milverton years ago. He's a childhood friend of the Skulkin brothers. I can't fucking believe that. Okay. He did look super similar to the guy, Mason, so I had a hunch. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security, while we have a Russian revolutionary sitting in the jury. Although all the... My arm slid up the table and made a weird noise. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. This is just getting so... This is just being really
The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windibanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, but it was his father.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
There is! Nope, we got it. We got it. We got it.
Could be those two brothers.
Let me save, but I think if I can present the Milverton name somehow. It's too bad we don't have, like, on its own, something with Milverton written in it. But, I mean, this is the best we can do, right? No? No, okay. No, I guess not. I guess not. So... what else? Maybe this one? No? Okay. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. How do I bring that guy up? Maybe this? Or did I already do that? I don't... Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm really... I know who I'm supposed to... Oh, maybe to here. There we go. Okay. It was the wrong statement. Got it. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? I don't know. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Every movement he makes, I fucking hate it. Come on, Judge. I'll tell you. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, but Mason is his first name. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Yes, just like the guy in the stand. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker Mr. Mason Milverton was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service, and it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
So, I mean, we would have found it anyway if we brought any suspicion up. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Wow. Dramatic. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. the truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, Counsel? Yes, stealing information, being sent in secret government communications, and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. He was looking for something else in the beginning, too. I think I remember something like that. Like, there should have been something else in the jacket as well. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. See, here's the one thing I like about Van Zieks, though, is that when we bring up facts and there's like no question about them, like he'll continue on with the questions too and try to figure out how true they are or not, but he's not outright saying that they're wrong. Like, he's just adding to the story, you know? So the one thing I like about this game compared to the trilogy, though I love the trilogy too. I'm not saying I hated that part of this. It's just that I like that the prosecution and the defense are both more about bringing up the truth rather than getting the verdict, if that makes sense. Because even Van Zieks in the beginning, he was like when we were with McGilded, they're like, oh, McGilded's not actually a good guy, you know? And we were in the opposite side in that point in time, but... So they're working together, not really in Van Zieks' case. I'm sure he doesn't want to work together with Ryunosuke at this moment because he has some kind of vendetta against these Japanese people, or Eastern people, I guess. And we don't know why. Maybe I'll learn that in the next game, I don't know. I really want a character development with him because, I don't know, I kind of like his character and I don't want to I don't want to hate him. And his design is very cool. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at the Windibanks at Windibanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. Excuse me. But that attempt failed. Yes, one of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery to see if they had the other disc still there. This time determined to discover the second disc. Was it? On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed. I mean, it was moved, so maybe he did take it out. Because he would know the secret of how that music box worked, right? The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone. The music box. So the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago? But let me guess, it's not going to be that easy. I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. The bullet wound. What? 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Still so sad. He was so... Poor guy. All he was is devoted to his work. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet... struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Which was you! Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? With all that wiggling around, like... Of course it was gonna open up again. Ringo and Ash are just like, listen, just... There's no point in hiding it. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Okay. Stop moving like that. Your arm is bleeding. Okay. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Hold on. Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Which means we prove Gina not the murderer. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun. Which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Like, who else could have been? I think we were so involved in this moment of like, what is it? The national, you know, the secret information, government information being leaked out. I think some people got so focused on that, they kind of slipped away from the fact that we are on Gina is the one on trial for murdering Mr. Windibank, but she didn't do it. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. Why? What the fuck now? What now? No, you wouldn't have been there. But she was in the room the whole time, and he was shot when he was outside. He didn't, though. He's just... Oh my god, I hate him. We need him to get her innocent, but he's also... I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. I'm trying to think about how his testimony would work right now. So he was shot at. Herlock was shot at. But which gun would have shot at him if not for Windibank's gun? Because the Skulkin brothers would not have shot at this guy, Mr. Graydon. And Windibank or even Gina would not have had access to any other gun but Windibank's gun. So if Windibank's gun is the one that shot Graydon, and the Skulkin's gun was the one that shot Herlock, and, you know, both guns were only shot once, we have evidence of that, then the only gun that could have shot Windibank was his gun. So I wonder how he's going to spin this around to make it look like Gina's the one that actually did it with his testimony. We'll see. Okay. So he's put himself in a corner here. You pursued the man, shut himself in the room, and I could see him through the peephole in the door. So so we know that the shot that hit his arm is the one that was shot with Windibank's gun. That's what we're assuming here. Windibank's... God, my voice, why? Windibank's gun, I think it says in here as well, only held one bullet at all times. Only one bullet. And this one was only shot once, and we've already established that this one shot at Herlock. So his testimony is already bogus. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. But she was found holding the gun. That whole testimony is total bogus. It's extraordinary, but it's all lies. You've just made yourself... Oh my god, he fucked himself over. Don't look so confident. Your testimony was utter garbage. The truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. But... what? That... no, because he was shot in the back... what? I mean, there are traces of blood on it, but that was also McGilded's coat. Can we cross-examine him first? Because we know that there's blood on it. God damn it. His testimony's so garbage, though. God damn it. Alright. I mean... Okay, but I have... It's really obvious, though. This is so stupid. Okay, hold on. This is absolute garbage. What time is it? 12:07? It's fine. It's fine. I mean, just for the sake of it, I'll still... You know, I'll still press on all the stuff, but... I mean... It's pretty obvious what's going on here. Okay. So that makes sense. Oh, what are you doing now? I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items because you were trying to get the music box. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. Obviously not, but I was wrong. That guy was really strong. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Oh god, sorry. So are you saying Windibank shot you? And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. Wow. Didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. It was a bullet wound, no matter how small it was. Of course it's gonna be bleeding, especially with all your stupid movements. So we are sure that Windibank's the one that shot it. That's what we're saying here. Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. So... So do I just... I think I just have to... present the gun. I don't know if this was mentioned, but that peephole is still confusing me. Because there's no peephole in this one. But then there's suddenly a peephole in this one. So either that was just a mistake in the artwork or in the evidence when they made the game, or that's something significant. I don't know. Oh, you know what I just noticed? There's a little flower on the handle, so maybe it's part of the Iris's invention, or maybe it's not. I don't know. You have hearts in his eyes. There was also a gun in her hand. I mean, Ringo couldn't, but... A third gun. So... I wonder if the third gun she had was the cat door gun, maybe? Or the smoke gun. It has to be one or the other, because she didn't have any guns that would hurt anybody. And he said he took it. Then can you show it to us? Hmm. Hmm. Garment is sullied with the victim's blood. It's sullied with your father's blood, but whatever. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. It's not, we know, but we can't use our own science. They won't they won't they won't take it seriously. I know, poor thing. Let's see. So this is the last one. Let me save here really quick. Could you bring out the gun? Do you have it with you? Yeah, that would be weird. Why would she get rid of the thing like that if she knew that there were people outside? Well, how would more tragedies take place if she didn't have the gun if you're so sure she's the one that killed him? That makes no sense. Then, can you procure the gun? Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? What is happening? What are you guys doing? Excuse me. Gentlemen! Wow, unprofessional. Gregsy. That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Blimey. This D's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he? What was going on just now? Hey, I saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got ya down the station? I mean, he didn't know about it. I don't think. Because there was no peephole to begin with. It was made after. Yeah, no kidding. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. Well, that's because it's you, Iris. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. It was. Gregsy. Can they determine how old the blood is, too? Yeah, it's gonna say there was blood on it, but how old? I'm just tired of this guy. The coat originally... Right, yeah. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibanks, Matilda had fatally stabbed Mason Milverton. In case you guys forgot. Just because they can't speak doesn't mean it's wrong. What does that have anything to do with anything? Oh, I'm so mad. Come on.
This guy is obviously lying too. Stop. But the people. Wait, but but what about her clothes? If she was wearing the jacket and there was blood splattered on it and it's like open, right? Then shouldn't her clothes have any, shouldn't they have blood on it as well? Like, what about that? Gina had no blood on her. Are we gonna do another one? Come on! This is absolute garbage! This is garbage! And I can't even stop right now. This is the final trial. I'm gonna finish this, fucking Christ. This is absolute garbage. Please, this is so stupid. What about the... Who? Who? What? I'm gonna make a guess here on who this is. Either he's saying his name. Is that am I reading too much into this? Is this Herlock or somebody else? Or wait, is it? Wait, am I am I right? If I am, that's fucking... I know that voice. Am I going mad? Is it? Don't fucking tell me. It is. Oh my god. Of course it is. Of course it is. I knew it right when you... Oh my god. Herlock Sholmes, you motherfucker. Sorry, I'm just retying my hair really quick. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. You look quite fetching with the mustache. Look at that pose. Oh my god. Oh, that's what I thought. As well as I should be, had I not been set upon an errand. Oh, the one that that Susato gave you? Yes, good day, Iris. I believe I appeared to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Nice outfit. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. Oh my god. Holy shit, I can't believe I was right. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. A disc? Is it a disc?
Gregsy, calm down. Is it a disc? Oh, there he is. In court with me. Oh, so cute. Oh god, okay. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Were you wearing those clothes under the bailiff outfit? Oh god. You're all wrong. Okay, sorry. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for— You're doing this whole action, though. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Yeah, well, they all suck. Kind of. Maybe you should have, Herlock. Maybe you should have. Alright. Okay. Modesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear— A lunchbox? A leaving present from Miss Susato. Okay. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. So this was what they were talking about at the hospital, but what is it? It looks like a lunchbox. Is this music I've never heard before? Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She is a fucking genius as well. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do— What? Would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. What's in here? Can we let's open it. The door open. The peephole maker. How did she get this? Yes. Meow. Oh, Wakahai, I love you so much. So cute. Meow. So, okay, so I wasn't looking too much into it. That peephole knob had that flower design on it. The cat flapomat. Okay. Oops, wrong button. There we go. It's so obvious. Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. Why would she say something? Yeah, why? Why would she say that? I don't understand why she would think that she was a complete failure. That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. Did she make the door after? But that wouldn't make sense because what? So so we got there I think around 1:15. So this had to be after the thing happened. So while we were gone, she used the flap maker on the door to see, maybe to see what was inside. And then he came back and then he saw the thing, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh. Oh, so she made a way for, on accident, I don't think she meant for this to happen, but made a way for the actual culprit to make like a testimony to save themselves, I guess. A compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors to allow cats to come and go freely. I see. How is that gonna help, though? Or can I use... Okay, that's fine. That's all we needed. Can I use those photos? Because I've been wondering about this for a while, about the flap. There's no flap at 1. But there's a flap at 1:30. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. Okay. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. Of course we're gonna do it, but... Oh god. If we're doing any of those, it doesn't even matter which one. I'm gonna take a break. It's 12:34. Oh god, I don't think it would be worth stopping here, honestly. I don't know. I don't want to do another summation examination. We've already done 2. Let's go with... I don't think time to think would help us at all. Let's go with this one. I saved, so it's fine. Who said anything about new witness? Just Mr. Graydon. That new evidence was brought in? Oh, the cross-examination was halted. It was never finished. Oh my god. Again, so dramatic, these people. Alright, that's fine. Because, unlike you, I have the save button. The save and restart button. Single chance to present evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. God damn it, I can't fucking read anymore, it's too late. But we seem to be at the final stretch here. Okay, we have to choose that final bit. That final bit. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Okay, someone get him laid down somewhere. Mr. Sholmes! Is anyone gonna help him up? Like, lay him down on a nice comfy couch or bring him back to the hospital? Fucking Christ. To stand in... That is a word I don't know either. Insociently, I think. Such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I think it's strength of mind. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Not really. But... I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. Or Gina. Double hit? No, one hit. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Dude needs to fuck off. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice music. Too bad it will be continued after this break. Or, no, the music will play, but this whole section won't. Not yet. I will be right back. I kinda need a bit of a stretch. But yeah, I'll try not to take too long. Yeah. I also need the bathroom, so I'll be back in just a moment. See you in a bit. There we go. So we are really at just the final bit here. I really didn't want to like take a break like right now because we were so close to the end, I think, but I couldn't wait. All right. So I'm trying to figure out how I can use, so we can only choose one statement and one piece of evidence. And I'm wondering if it's the people or something else. So I can either choose this one. So anything with the people would be the most logical decision, I guess. Let me save first, just to be safe. So do I just present the thing?
Okay, so I don't have to press it, just present it. Alright. Oh, Iris's theme is so cute too, I love it. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. I kinda wish my door had a cat flap. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please. Oh, you didn't let me finish my sentence. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. Okay, there we go. Asshole. Oh, really? I mean, there is a peephole. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. Hold on a sec. I think my brother thought I was talking to him. I'm not. So I wasn't going crazy in those two photos though. So the people didn't exist before 1:30 or 1:15. 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibanks. After the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place. Okay, okay. Yes. The three of us were together, and it recently came to my attention just now that my assistant made use of this device at the time. I wasn't there. There was a people in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the people myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. That it didn't exist when you were there. It wasn't there when the crime took place. Yes, how could you? Alright. What I mean is this, my lord. There's no way you could have seen the people if it didn't exist. My assistant made the people in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did... Boop. The door had no hole in it to look through. Okay, so it really didn't. I wasn't going crazy. God, I could listen to this music all the time. I need to, like, either find a way to get the CD or... I don't know. I need it. I need the soundtrack. It didn't exist. It was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant, using this device. She did. For which I humbly apologize, he wasn't there. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Dude, he said he looked in the peephole, it didn't exist. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, but it didn't exist, goddammit. However, if at the time of the incident, the people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen at that time. Stupid. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. You're pointing at the prosecution.
Is it though? I'm afraid not, sir. We can just try it. Why don't we just try it out right now? God, that was awful. I had a feeling you'd say that. So we have a demonstration. Oh right, Wagahai was here. Time for dinner. When did she make that door? Wagahai! Oh, my lovely. Well, it wasn't there before. I can. We have photos. We also have photographic proof. Why? Then what about Gina? She could tell you. She was there. 'Cause she closed the door. I mean, he's not wrong. Susato-san's already gone. But there was someone else there at the time that this happened, so... No. Use your brain. Stop being blasted into the wall like that. Alright. You can do this! Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant. Why am I having so much trouble saying that? Judicial assistant in the world. Oh, so much faith. I love it. Why can't I, like... Can I do this? Yes. Yeah, okay, so I am using these photos. Because if you look at it, it doesn't exist there at that time. There you go. There's no people. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. Just look at it, come on. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. But more to the point. It pictures the storeroom door in the background. And there is no people. Yes. Exactly. Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no people in the door. What do you guys say about that now? In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. I kind of wanted him to fall back, but whatever. When did those two come back up here? I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. I know it means false, but I'm gonna write it down anyway. Context. Uh-huh. Right. Okay, but can we deal with that later? Okay. Is this really not over? Come on. But there should be a third gun, that's established, right? So he was shot with Windibank's gun, and Windibank was in the room. And there was no other gun found on the scene, so there's no way that Gina had another gun to shoot Mr. Windibank with. And he only has one bullet in that gun, so she couldn't have done it, so... Are we gonna get Wagahai back somehow? Are we just gonna let Wagahai, like, wander the Old Bailey? One lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Oh, we love you, Iris. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Because if there's no people, what gun, like, come on. Reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. Iris was right. One lie begets another. Come on, we can do this. Oh god. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely... So in this case... One, he should not have known about the people. Right? The third gun he would know about. Right? So... It's either... God, it's either the people or the bloodstains on the coat. Hold on. Discord. Okay, we're fine, Okay. I think either might work, but let me save. Just in case. Yeah, he wouldn't know about this either, too, honestly. Let's go with the people. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. Are we now? Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? Because you were gone by that point. The people in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. So, isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Gregsy? Yes, they did. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. No. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door, so the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Oh, come on, what do you have? I know, but we already established that the people didn't exist. Who? Alright. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you... Fuck you, dude. You're hiding something. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Gregsy. Did you do something bad? Friend, please. Iris would be so ashamed if you did. Mr. Graydon. Huh? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. But who could it have been? I know, but who else could it be? How did he know? But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And, in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Really? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Oh no, who could it be? Gregsy? Was it you? You guys were having a little chit chat earlier too, if I'm not mistaken. Gregsy, how dare you? Let me save just in case I am wrong though. Iris is gonna be so disappointed. Oh, Gregsy. Also, you did try to leave, so... The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Why would you do that, though? Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. That is true. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. Fuck. I am really disappointed in you, Gregsy. That's really sad. Why would you do that? Gregsy. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information. They were having a little chit chat, remember? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Yeah, exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. They were literally whispering with each other. Do they not remember? They were having a little whispered chit-chat. I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Right? Yes. Iris, you remember when the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. They were having a little chit-chat in the corner. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible, for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. Oh, don't call me a toe rag. Dude, I still want his little magical newspaper cup of chips. That's like awesome. Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. The other disc. The other disc, maybe. Because, I mean, if it was in the music box, he must have taken it, right? Okay. Come on, Gregsy, why? Why would you do this? It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this. Oh, come on. Would it be the music box? That would make sense though, because it has government secrets, right? Logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. The music disc, or music disc, but it's Morse code really, but What evidence explains the nature of the alleged detail that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? Well, Your Honor, my lord, whatever. Would it be the disc or the music box? Maybe either would work. Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. I mean, it just makes sense. We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. Gregsy. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. Gregsy! So it's true! On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. Hey Paragon, how's it going? What do you miss? A lot. A lot has happened. There's so much has happened. So anything involving McGilded was to be taken, so that makes sense. Work was fucking busy. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even want to think about work. Oh, sorry. Breathed in too hard, I guess. Mike didn't like that. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Trying to get the energy to drag myself up to the shops to get food for the week. Oh god, yeah. Like, on my days off, I just don't want to do anything. I just want to laze around and sleep. Like, I know I need to get food and shit. And my fridge has stuff to eat, but I don't want, like it doesn't have much fresh groceries or anything. So I'm just like, I know I need to go out, but ugh. Oh, Gregsy, why though? Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? Excuse me. Okay. That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. Made it so I don't have a single day off for 12 days in a row? Dude, that's crazy. Dude, I would have been so just... Oh. Sorry. It was on you. I mean, I get that, but still. Sorry that's happening. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Oh, quiet. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. I took overtime on 2 sets of weekends. Oh my god. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Still, Gregsy, that wasn't the best. Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of those music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony? How dare? Wow, Greg. Or wait for your worst. Okay, yeah. Well, hopefully the first free weekend you get is like amazing, or at least getting the rest you need. Like fucking Christ. And Greg's in fucking Horde. I know. I thought he was at least a decent kind of guy, but there's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. Oh, that determines their guilt. That is very obviously guilty, guilty, guilty. Oh, come on. What now? It better be. So, maybe Graydon is holding onto it? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. Who's this Edgeworth ripoff looking motherfucker? He is Barack Van Zieks, the prosecutor, and known as the Reaper of the Bailey, because every time someone is determined innocent, they end up dying after. Love and hate this man. Dude, same. I'm hoping he has like a redemption arc or something, or some character development in the next game, because I want to. No, maybe not. But I like his character design anyway. Want him to stay this way? That's fair. Fucked up. That's fair. I see your point. Love me, my. Yep, that's fair. That is totally fair. Totally understand. As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. So does he have it right now? Yeesh. The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Oh, Iris, I love you. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Come on. Do you have it or not? Well, how long is this gonna happen? You want those chips so bad. I know, right? I don't want just the chips. I want his magical, like, newspaper cup of chips. Infinite newspaper chips. So amazing. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow something doesn't feel quite right here. What? Oh, no. I don't know. This is hard. Um. Search him. I mean, this is like a trap, right? So like there, I'm trying to think of any other person it could have gone to. So there was the dealings with Gregson and Graydon. And then after that, he shook Nash for no reason. And then... like there was a fight, like a tussle. And then we said that was weird because he's not usually that easy to anger, but... huh... So... he's only 32. So he doesn't have it, there's no way. Because he wouldn't give him any details if he still had it. Or couldn't prove that he had it. So... I mean, it would be a stretch to search him, I think, but it could be him. Man, he was only 48 when he died. That sucks. Gregson's too sure right now. Let's try. He's too sure that if people... See, he's too sure with this as well. So he was too okay with the search, so maybe this is right. He's like, I got nothing to hide. He's okay with it. But if he had it, he wouldn't be so okay with it. And now he's totally wanting me to do it, so, And now he's he's making a fuss out of it. Okay, so I think this was the right choice. Somebody else must be searched. So you didn't make a fuss if you were to be searched, but now you're making a fuss if someone else is to be searched. Iris, you are amazing. Iris is amazing. Even the judge is like, you know what? She's right. This 10-year-old child is right. Let's listen to her. Oh, look, now he's... Look, okay, I think I chose the right thing. If we can find the right person to search, then he's fucked. Now he's all like, don't be hasty. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. So, oh god. So it has the only physical interaction. There is only 2 people. So Ash Graydon and him were conversing. And then after we we caught them in the act of talking, they're like, oh, nothing was going on. Why would we do that? We're in the middle of court. He did a little tussle with him. He grabbed him by his lapels? I don't know how to pronounce it. And was like shaking him. We're like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then they were like, oh, nothing. He just suddenly grabbed me for no reason. So the only other person it could be is him, even though it's a bit of a stretch. But if that didn't... It just didn't make sense. It had to be him or... Stretch Pog. Okay, here we go. It's got to be you, dude. We are gonna search Mr. Nash Skulkin. I like how Ringo points at him too. Oh, look at him now. Him? No, right? Oh, look, now... Oh, look at him. Gregsy. If you have nothing to hide, let him search. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. Come on. I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. See, okay, I said this earlier, but there's one thing that I really like about Van Zieks' character is while he does fight against the defense, if something comes up that makes sense or seems like it's the truth, he wants to find the truth. So that's the one thing I do like. I mean, most of the time it's for the benefit of him, right? But still. Nope, sorry. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Another music box disc. Gregsy. The most disappointed in him. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Hey, you got him. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so glad that was right. Oh, you're wasting the chips, dude. I know it's an infinite cup, but jeez. Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett? What? Yeah, I think Gregson maybe snuck it in his pocket. The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. So, right. So he... Oh my god, he definitely did the thing. Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. He shook the guy for no reason. It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. While talking with Gina. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, or after that, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket, or was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? There was a tussle there that made no sense. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. That was weird. Shorter, I guess. And what exactly happened to make the detectives attack you like make the detective attack you like that? Yep. Oh, there we go. Because he had no idea. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. Oh, the smug look. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. I like that look. He did. You. Gregsy. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket, so he wasn't caught with it? Because he needed it. If he submitted it as evidence, then he wouldn't get it back. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. Oh boy. As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? Well, that proves it. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Yes, he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him. To slip the second disc into his pocket. Oh dear. Yes, it was all just a pretense. He's a very smart man, Judge. Oh boy. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Are you? Come on now. Like, how much more can you fight against this? Really? Oh, what now? How much longer is this gonna be? I thought we would be close to the end because this is trial part 4. What the fuck? What's he gonna say? This was hush hush. You didn't even answer the question. I'm so tired. Not like physically or anything. I'm not like I'm gonna fall asleep, but like these shenanigans, man. Like also that fucking word. Hold on. Tumultuousness. Like what? What does that mean? Oh my god, why? What the actual fuck though? But what about Gina? Come on. Can we just like listen to the music box then? This is absolute garbage. This is garbage. They're willing to put a girl guilty because, oh my god. Can we just play the music box? Threaten to play it. Threaten to play it. Like, come on. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty because they're stupid. Alright, who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? We are not leaving it to the jury. Like, that is the stupidest thing we could do. So... I'm gonna do... Oh, let me save. Let me save. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. You know what? I'm gonna do Inspector Gregson. Like, we know is a criminal. The criminal's gonna do shit, but he's an inspector, guys. He should know better. Make him sweat a little bit. Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. He has no idea. So he doesn't have the disc anymore. Nash doesn't have the disc. Ashley doesn't have the disc. So the disc is in the hands of the court, right? Like the judge, I guess? Or the bailiffs, whatever. So one final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. The music box. Like, come on. We gotta play it. Threaten to play it. It has secrets in both the discs. Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. With both. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Yes. Oh, why not? Why not? Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why. So you're gonna just sentence a innocent person to prison? To, like, what, death? What's the penalty? I don't remember. But, like, you're gonna pronounce her guilty of something she didn't do? Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Oh. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness? You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Come on. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I am making an enemy of. Oh, Van Zeeks. What's this? My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Oh, but he's here for the truth too, isn't he? This is the one time I'm like, Van Zeeks, keep your foot up there. Yes! God, I love him. Very flexible. I'm a prosecutor. I am no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. I love to hate this man. Oh, see, this is why I love him though. Like, he's for uncovering the truth. I love this. It's one of the things that make it hard for me to hate this guy. He's totally for this. Because, like, unlike in the trilogy where they were like, I will get my guilty verdict and I will win. He's just like, at the end of the day, like, of course he wants his verdict. But, like, He's like, if the truth comes out, then it comes out, you know? Very well, the defense's stance here and that of the prosecution have been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. Oh, this time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. Oh god, please let this be over. I didn't expect it to go this long. There you go, Greg C. Oh, God. Greg C, we didn't need to go this far. Let me ask you again, then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Oh boy, you are in trouble. Oh, Gregsy, it didn't need to come to this. It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said, when the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal. Nope. Hey, it's better to admit guilt than to be found guilty later. Oh god, you motherfucker. Like, Gregsy, why couldn't you have just waited for this guy to be found guilty? And then if he still had the disc, you could be like, hey, we need that disc because it's a direct order from the ministry to get anything about McGilded into custody. You know what I mean? So if he truly had the disc with him, then after he was found guilty, they could have just gotten the disc, like... So you were gonna let a guilty man, a murderer, out, and have this poor girl be accused of murder, guilty of murder. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. Gregsy. Gregsy. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. I mean, that doesn't matter. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this, you are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. I like this pose. Your hair is disheveled now, dude. Your cane is broken. Traitor. Oh my god, let the man go! Dude, he's still Scotland Yard. Holy shit. Oh, that's not okay. Don't do that. That's it then. It's all over. Fucking finally. Is it though? Oh, come on, what the fuck? I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. Yeah, okay, this determination would be great if you didn't go into a life of crime. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me up in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. I mean, I get it, in a sense. Like, you live a certain lifestyle, and you are able to get the money, you're gonna be tempted. But still, you're gonna be caught at some point. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. I wonder if he never met McGilded, then I wonder if he would have gone down this road. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. Exactly. Fucking Christ. Like, you feel like this happens in the Phoenix Wright games as well. You feel kind of bad for them. Like, you don't excuse their behavior. You don't excuse, like, what they've done. They deserve the punishment they get because they went along with it. But you understand, in a sense, why they do it. So, like, there's a difference between understanding and then being okay with it. Obviously, it's not okay. He's a fucking prick. My opinion of him is still, he's an asshole, but, like, you understand why he went through these actions. Just, it's not okay that he did. Yeah. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. Yeah, God fucking Christ. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Okay. That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. I wonder how that went about. Oh. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Oh. A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. Poor dad, though, like, he got killed for this. That's how I had to make the 2 discs. Huh. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. But that means that Mr. Mason really had nothing to do with this. Not directly anyway. Like, he had no idea what was going on. He just thought he was making something for his son. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc. And you had your father go, and he died for it. Seems he became reluctant to part with his money. When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed deal with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. Oh. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." Was he doing it to protect his son? That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. He was killed, dude. It was only then when I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Did he kill McGilded? So he worked with McGilded to send out government secrets, but when he killed his father, he fucking killed him. He burned the omnibus. Oh my fucking... As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. I also like this pose. Christ. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from the start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. It's true. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements. 2 months ago, I knew exactly who to hire. Oh, so he had someone else, I guess, burn the omnibus. Are you saying that... I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure he walked free, or that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Wow, I can't believe everything is like coming together from start to finish. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. Fucking Christ. So that bailiff was probably paid off then. Fucking Christ. So the policeman who came to tell McGilded he could come examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. Wow. Paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. Also, I mentioned this before, in the first trial. There's a sign on the omnibus that says Phoenix Wright Omnibus. It's that red sign on the left there. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin. So many words I don't know. Paraffin. One of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Didn't you break your cane though? An eye for an eye, and the world goes blind, dude. That's how I avenged my father's death. Yeah, no kidding. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. So Gina. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Oh, the jacket with the... Got it. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. Okay. Alright. So he did get one. Wow, McGilded was an absolute piece of shit. And Graydon, I mean, he's garbage too, but he... tempted by money. He did give it to Gina, yes. Okay. I remember now that when we first met you at Windibanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? So he was at the trial, okay. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. Good thinking. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the articles. But, unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. Yes, it had already been forfeited. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. Okay. I mean, I understand that, but still. But yeah, really, why that night? What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I had located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. You didn't expect him to be awake in his shop, huh? A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. So you shot the guy? Why couldn't you just shoot him in the leg or something? Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But, unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night. Oh my god, what the fuck? We're almost at 6 hours too, jeez. Everyone's just speechless. So quiet for... Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. It is true. My voice is going down, it's getting late. It's true though. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have. Oh my god. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. No fucking shit. I'm so tired. Oh my god. This music's so good. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank and the stealing of government secrets. Fucking Christ. And you, Inspector. Don't think you're out of trouble, sir. Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord, of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Oh. I understand, Gregsy, but still, it's not good. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Oh, she's finally back up here. Fucking Christ. She's been off the thing for so long. Also, this music is so fucking good. What the hell? I love it. The soundtrack for this game is amazing. It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Are you guys gonna be like, for real now? Please? The last push, the final call. Come on. And it is... Muzai! Yes! Not guilty. Fucking Christ. I like the old man's voice. Muzai. So cute. Also, dude, your hands are already like... They're not sterile anymore. Just fucking use your hands to pound the table. Fucking Christ. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Good. This trial took so long. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. Oh no, there's no way. Best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet. The perjury. Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, 2 months ago, in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windibank's pawnbrokery... Hold on, my keyboard, okay. You also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGildett's property, it seems. Hey, Gina, at least your punishment won't be as harsh. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGildett's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. And just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening. Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation. The council... You just gotta look at every single detail, Judge, and put it together and hope it works out. Oh my god, he's proposing a toast for me? To demanding that government secrets be Now. Please, Mr. Van Zeeks. It was just to, you know, make the inspector sweat a little bit, that's all. Oh, very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so, What? Oh, her. It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. Really? wait, wait, it's not? Oh my, are you fucking kidding me? Really? Or maybe they needed to be in the other, they needed to be put in the other sides. What? Can that really be? Maybe they were just slotted in the wrong spots. Oh my god. It's really going to bother me. Whatever, it's fine. We don't need to know. Ryunosuke, it's fine. Miss Lestrade. Yeah, my lord. That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. No shit. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Huh, come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums. If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Poor thing. The fact that she has to live her life like that sucks. But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself. Oh. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. Laudable. It's like 2:20 in the morning. I'm so hungry. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. You know, with her name being Lestrade, I'm wondering if she becomes like part of, like a detective of some sort. Because Lestrade is one of the detectives' name in like, is he? Wait, it is, right? Yeah, Inspector Lestrade. Fictional character appearing in several of the Sherlock Holmes stories written by Arthur Conan Doyle. So, hearing her name makes me think she would be a detective. So when I saw that she was like a pickpocket and stuff, I was kind of confused. But maybe the newborn Lestrade, Miss Gina Lestrade, will be of that sort. Who knows? Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windibank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. That took so long. Oh my god. Fucking Christ. Fireworks indoors, so safe. I'm so hungry. Don't shoot that inside too, Gina! You know what? Whatever. Go ham, I guess. You were too happy. Oh, fucking Christ, finally. Oh, God. 6 hours. It's just the two of us. What? Van Zieks. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Why? Oh. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. We all bleed red, dude. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. What? To lock swords with you once again, here in the courtroom. Why? I mean, so it is because it's Ryunosuke, but I wonder... You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. So he knew someone from Japan and was betrayed by them. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. So he knew someone was very close to him, I'm assuming, because it really got to him personally, I guess, and was betrayed. So he tried to see another Japanese person and see, you know, that, I guess, to him, despicable man through someone else of the same ethnicity, I guess. Earlier to do you today, but last week for me. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? I mean, you don't have to tell me. Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright. Alright, then I'll wait for that day, if I must. Dude, I like this guy. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. I want to know your backstory. Maybe the next game. Fucking Christ. What time did this trial start? I don't remember, but 5:24 p.m. Jeez. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Yeah, where did she go? Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Okay. Well, you did what you did, Mr. Nara Otto. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. It's not odd, it's foreign. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean, properly. That's awful. It is, that's so sad. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Oh, I feel that, Gina. Totally understand. I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Excuse me. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in Eugenia has been a real pleasure. Oh, so sweet. For crying out loud, pack it in. She's gonna cry, dude. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trust in someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. Where is everyone, though? Seriously. Oh, this is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. Sorry, I'm kind of ruining it with the screenshots. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Oh. Oh, who is it? Herlock! Fucking Christ, you're ruining a good moment! What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Well, you're dressed like that still. How are we gonna be How are we supposed to notice you if you're dressed like the bailiff? I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Ah, yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people with your incessant babbling. Ah, yes, it was me all along, you see. Fucking Christ, you stupid man. I'd assumed you'd be taken back to the hospital, to be honest. I mean, you should have been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Why? Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the... Oh god. Dude, don't escape the hospital. You had a high fever not that long ago. Fucking Christ. Wow. Great. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Thanks. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Good. Thanks, I guess. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. Oh god. You weren't hit by a bullet, dude. You're fine. No thanks. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? Please, no. And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. Oh, what do you... Fucking Christ. You're tiring me out, dude. Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... An acquittal in a trial with the particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. I'm sure Gina will be fine. Mr. Natsume Soseki's fine. I mean, he was on a ship to Japan, so of course they couldn't, like, reach him, but still. Then why'd you bring it up? Yeah, well, don't bother me. Why? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like like him upstairs. You mean God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. Okay. Alright. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. We don't have proof that he does it, though. Alright. Oh my god, we're finally pretty much done. Whatever. Well, oh, what now? Oh, there's Iris. Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Did we now? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. Oh my god. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Oh, Iris, I fucking love you. Oh, be careful. Ouch. So sad. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? I mean, she did commit other crimes, but... breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff what was in... like blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, innit? I mean, it's... you're stealing, but whatever. Maybe you should. No. Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. Good! Good! That is actually a really good goal. I like that. Oh, don't cry. I mean, cry if you want. Crying is a good way to release, but still. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Alright, goodbye Gina, and good luck. Otto. I guess that's her new nickname for us now. Oh, what? You really need to lower the... What was that for? I don't know. I mean... I don't know what to say, so you decide to shoot me? a thank you? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh, just a thanks is fine. Not being shot with a gun. Right, I see. Well. Oh, God. Come on. Oh. Thanks, Otto. Oh. Oh, she's so cute. Thank you for everything. What you've done, for believing in me. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Oh, that's so sweet. She has a really pretty smile. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable pick purse. Fucking, I can't. Oh, what's the name of the... Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. It's okay, it's okay. Bad news first, please. Well, what do you say, Bruno, Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nope, bad news first. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently. Is it going to be about weather only again? Okay, then what's the bad news? The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Susato-san will still be there? Let's go! We gotta hurry! 6 hours, goddammit. But, there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Of course. Good job, I guess. What is that? Baked soul. I'm gonna look that up later. I'm curious. Good job. Beware of the number of rail transport directors' foibles. I'm too tired. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. We gotta hurry. This is so much longer than I expected, guys. There's so much, just so much happening. Yeah, no shit, it's the next day at 5:32 in the morning. Miss Susato, where are you? There she is! Wait, what are you doing? Why would you throw the book in the water? Oh, I haven't seen her all stream. Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. Oh, she's so cute too. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. Oh, her theme is so good too. It's so pretty. The book you were about to throw into the sea, it was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. Oh, why? I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san? It was one mistake. I know it was wrong, but... oh... You know, I wonder about that too. How did you get that? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Uh-huh. Well, Gina gave us a little introduction. Oh my god, yes. How to pickpocket. She did. Oh my god. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat Flapomat, so I put it up my sleeve. Well, you did really good. That was a large thing. And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windibank's shop with it later that night. Huh. And then... all that happened. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? So she wanted to see what happened in there. The sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold, yeah. Dear. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if... oh, voice. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. Oh... But then I realized... it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. Right. Oh, and then with the people, it would have been easy for them to kind of be like, hey, I saw it through the hole in the door. Oh dear, oh dear. So I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. That's what that scene was at the hospital. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. Oh, that would suck. Just became a lawyer only to be disbarred 2 months later. That would have been awful. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh no. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life. I know you did the wrong thing, but... Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me, too, from my regrets. Oh, she's so pretty. I love them. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Well, I mean, let's put it this way. Just put the discs in the other slots, and maybe you'll get the right... You'll get the right message. Cipher. Okay. I mean, that does make sense, too. I'm just... tired. What? So, what? Asogi? What? Wait, did she steal my armband again? Does that word mean something to you? Wait, what? Asogi was the name of my best friend. But how? How did you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius. Wait, but why would Kazuma's name be there? I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. What? Oh. It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages. Wait, but why would Asogi's name be on there? I think it's based on the Iroha pangram. What is happening? And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi? Asogi, sorry. They left out the U in there, so I said it short on accident. Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? She knows it. I mean, it will be for a while, I think. Okay, let's see. Then might I recommend, my dear madame, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Oh my god, let's see what it says. Uh-huh. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. 4 people's names. What? Okay, so who are the 4 people? I'm gonna write them down. Okay, here we go. 4 names. So one is Kei Asogi, so that's Kazuma. Or I'll just write the whole name, Kazuma. So that's obvious. Why? Was his name on that disc? A Shin. I don't know who that is though. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Gregson. We know who that is. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna write this on a new page. So we have A Shin. We don't know who that is. Then we have T. Gregson, which is Tobias Gregson. But it's in Japanese, so okay. Gregson, yes. And the last name. Whose name? Is it my name? J. Wilson. So, we have Kazuma Asogi, A. Shin, we don't know, T. Gregson, Tobias Gregson, and then J. Wilson. Which is John Wilson, it has to be, but he's dead. Wilson. God, they still don't know too. This sucks. It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. What? And that's the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. What is that? Those discs contain Japanese Morse code, not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. Oh, well... I mean, he's... Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. Oh dear, but we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. Oh god, but when are you gonna tell her? She deserves to know. This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. I mean, it has Kazuma's name in it. He's obviously going to wander in. Oh, there's your boat. You better hurry up. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. It seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. Oh. I mean, her dad is sick, so... Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Oh my god. I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and support me. Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Oh, God. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. About your manuscript. Right, the fact that she knows the title of The Hound of the Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Oh, God. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Do you remember the first time we met? I do. Of course. On the SS... Well, no, you guys first met in the antechamber. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. Or I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Oh, no! I mean, I looked it up. Apparently, Ryunosuke was an English major, so for him to be, like, this good as a lawyer right now, I mean, good, you know what I mean, is very impressive. 6 hours passed. It's gonna be so long. This is gonna take so long to upload onto YouTube too.
これでなるほど龍之介最初の冒険の物語はおしまいだ
Oh.
思えば不思議な運命に導かれてここまで来たような気がする
Wagahai. Wait, Wagahai came with them too? What the fuck?
弁護士になって異国の町で名探偵と出会った。
What is she saying?
これからもきっと様々な
What are they
困難が
saying?
僕を待ち受けているのだろう。でもどんな危機だって大逆転できる、そんな気がする。
So adorable. When did you bring that with you, dude?
僕には世界最高の仲間がいるのだから。
Man. What the fuck now? I thought this was over. What the fuck? What? Awkward. Oh god. What? The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. What? Oh god. Shows! No! Right when he said he had like the greatest friends. I hate you. Absolutely hate you. You guys are awful! You guys... No! Mr. Sholmes. You better run for your fucking life. A word, if you don't mind. Are we really doing this? It's gonna be objection, right? Yadi, whatever. Go. Then I really must say, yeah. Sholmes, right at the end, you ruined it! You ruined it! Oh my god, but it's over! What the fuck? How long did it take me to play this game? I mean, I enjoyed it thoroughly. I mean, I love these kind of games. Used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. Okay, no, I need... Oh, also, Kazuya Nuri is an amazing artist. I love his art. It's so good. His style, I love it so much. Okay, let's see. I started... No, she's so sweet. Yasumasa, Kitagawa Yasumasa. The music is good too. That person did fantastic. Oh, he could fuck off. He's in now, Aochi. Oh right, remember our first case with the baby. Oh, I didn't write it down on here. The baby, I remember it all now. Oh, Sozeki-san. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair. Don't cry. Oh my goodness. May? I started this game in May? May 2nd, 2022. It's August. Oh god, all these people did some fantastic work. I still wonder though, like, what those names mean. Who is A Shin? Why is Gregson's name here and Wilson's name here? Oh, I guess his wife is in jail right now. Which I guess makes sense, even if it was an accident. What about these two? Give the guy a break though, he's so tired. Oh god. I forgot about you two for a moment. Look at them sparkly eyes. So in love. Hey, it's better than being tried for murder, though. Or guilty of murder. There it is. See, she will become. She will become an investigator or inspector, whatever, detective. I think. I mean, come on, she's Lestrade. Oh, you're stuck in here with these two hoodlums. I mean, he's doing a pose with them. So I guess he's not too against it. Maybe. Oh, whatever. I mean, I guess he's just living with the best of it, I guess. He's in there, he's stuck there. There's no point in, like, whatever. No. So sweet. Now you have this big old space to yourself, and that's kind of... Oh, so cute! Oh, that's so cute! I like the squishy face. Oh my god, that's it. What now? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, I think these are all the English voice actors. I played using the Japanese audio, so these voice actors aren't quite correct for my playthrough, but I'm sure they did a fantastic job. So I was trying to figure out what Ace Attorney game I wanted to play next after this, and I think I might wait a little bit, because if I play it back to back, all I'm going to be doing is playing Ace Attorney. So at first, I had decided pretty recently that I was going to play the Apollo Justice game, Ace Attorney 4, and I still want to, but the ending of this one is making me really want to play the next one too, and oh, it's so annoying because I want to play the Apollo Justice game. I've been meaning to play that for so long, so now I'm just like, what do I do? We'll see. Maybe I'll put a poll on Discord or something, but I don't know. No! He stops there! That's fucked up! I guess this is like a little visual of his journey as a lawyer. Oh, that's so sad. The walk animation is a little awkward though, mind you, but yeah, I don't really know. Wait, are they gonna walk together now? There they come. Oh, he has the sword now. There she is. So sweet. Oh, and there's the big welcome into London. Wow. But yeah, I just don't really know which one to play yet. We'll see. For now, I'll just let this kind of play out for a bit, and then once it's over, I'll do a good ending of the stream. So, I'll be quiet for a little bit, and yeah.
Oh, that's so cute. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures finished. Fucking Christ. When I saw that we were at the last 2 parts of the trial. Wait, let the award go away so I can take a screenshot. Yes. When I saw that last bit of the trial, there was only 2 parts, I didn't expect it to take so long. And there was all the extra bit at the end, which I enjoyed. I really like seeing the little bits of the story, so I'm not against it. I wish I planned it sooner. Or I stopped at the first to be continued, because this recording is past 6 hours, almost 7. The last time I streamed this long was when I was first starting and I was playing Breath of the Wild. It's like 3:20 right now. It's crazy. But anyway, holy shit, that was great. It was way longer than I expected, and I really did love the characters, at least the main ones anyway. And yeah, God, I can't wait to play the next one. I still haven't decided for sure if I'll play The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2, or The Great Ace Attorney 2, or it's called Resolve, I think. Or if I'll play Ace Attorney 4, which is the Apollo Justice game, next. I will have a poll maybe and decide on it like that. But yeah, for now, I will see if I can add a different game to my roster other than an Ace Attorney game. But yeah, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate you being here and stopping by. I had a great journey with the Great Ace Attorney 1, or Adventures. It was great. And yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of the day, night, evening, or whatever time it may be. It is 3:20 for me now. I should head to bed. I have to wake up a little early, so yeah. Anyway, again, thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it. I hope everyone stays safe and healthy and in good spirits. But yeah, thanks a bunch, guys. See you later.